We're gonna jump back into Contradiction momentarily. Tell me about your day, guys. We're halfway into it. Suvi with the gifted sub to Resto Mary. Sorry, it's a tier 2 sub. Yo. And Suvi has gifted 12 subs in the channel. Suvi, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay? Thank you, thank you. You fucker. Shut up. You're crying. Thank you so much. Resto Mary, enjoy your emotes. Your loyalty paw next to your name. And welcome back. My husband was trying to gift me a sub. Oh no. Best to your husband. Best to everybody who's joining us today. Last time in Contradiction, we got pretty far, but we're not quite there yet, guys, okay? We need to go back and talk with Ryan, who now, I think, holds the keys to the kingdom. However, he's not available yet, so what we need to do is find some contradiction with something that someone else said. And that's gonna advance time for us. So that's our quest right now. And today, Warconius, welcome back. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Did you have a good day, Warconius? Well, are you still having a good day? It's Canada. So you're in the... I don't want to say you're in the past, because that has like negative connotations. But you're a few hours back. There's more Resto Marys out there? Not that I know of. That would be confusing. Oh man. Yo, Emperor, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. So yesterday, guys, we did a surprise giveaway. And the Spaniard on the Moon won a copy of Death Stranding, which I really hope you enjoy. Look at him coming in. Speaking of the goddamn devil. My dude. The Spaniard on the Moon in the house. How are you, man? Is everybody ready to jump back in? That perfect timing. Today we're catching a criminal. Yes. Yeah. Mary, if you haven't seen the other stuff or the prior streams, this is like an interactive movie kind of thing, where we're a detective trying to find a murderer, and we have to find contradictions in what people tell us. That's kind of the gist of it. Day has just started, so far so good. Pancakes and maple syrup with the Canadian classic ketchup flavored crisps. That sounds nasty though. Ketchup flavored crisps. I'm just honest with you, that doesn't sound very appealing. I'm sure it's great, but just the sound of it isn't awesome. Alright, my coffee's done. Chatty time is done, my dudes. We're jumping in. It's Contradiction time. Yes, we're back. It's a business course, but with pagan rituals. Actually, right, Suvi's being the actually person. Being the actually person. Okay. Resume damage. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. It's now 8 p.m. We need to advance it to like 9 p.m. so that we can go talk with Ryan. So my feeling right now is that Emma is the one that has some kind of contradiction that we haven't found yet. So let's... At least that was my hunch last time in Dragon Ball Z. So let's go talk to Emma and see if we find anything. Actually myself? Exactly. I'm off to do Canadian things like wrestle a beaver. Have a good stream. Dude, good luck. Show that beaver. That sounds dirty, doesn't it? Wrestle a beaver? I'm sure that's innuendo. Enjoy... Dude, enjoy your beaver, okay? Enjoy that beaver. Beavers are tough though? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're no joke. They'll fuck you up,
A
man.
few more questions, if you don't mind.
Alright. So, what are some of the things that Emma told us that could be bullshit? My feeling is that it's gonna be something around Liam's death. Because she clearly knew Liam a lot better. So, because they were in a band together, right? And this guy committed suicide a year ago, and she pretends to know nothing about it or about him in general. So that's definitely fishy. That's the first thing that I'm thinking about here. So she claims that she only knew Liam through the band, okay? But she also claims was on holiday the night that Liam died. Okay. Do we have anything that can contradict that? Let's see here. She used to sing in a pub band. Yes. Correct. Was a third eye when Paul pulled the stunt? Okay. Hold up. Okay, this is big brain time, okay? You only get this here. When we talked to the old man, Paul, Daddy Atlas, right? The guy that's heading Atlas, the cult organization. He said the night he pulled the stunt where he pretended to steal the wallets from the students, he said that's the night that Liam committed suicide. And he said, you're gonna find out anyways, so I'm gonna tell you now, okay? Big piece of data right there. Why is it big? Because it says here that she says she was at Third Eye, which is Atlas back in the day, when Paul pulled the stunt. Don't tell me, guys, this is big brain stuff, okay? If this is correct, it's pretty incredible. She can't be there if she was on holiday. Exactly, that's the contradiction, right? Let's call her out on it. He's a magician.
So, you witnessed Paul's money-stealing stunt, is that right?
Yes.
But you weren't there when Liam died.
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
I must have got mixed up.
So you don't know anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night?
No.
Emma,
I
think you better explain, don't you?
It was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things, and then that thieving thing happened, and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Take a breath.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Oh!
Why?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly. So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't mind. Then Liam killed himself. Liam said because of me.
What do you mean? What did he say?
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets the eye. It wasn't your fault.
We can't tell Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know. Don't worry.
What did she actually say? She didn't tell us what she actually said though. Time passes.
9 o'clock. Poor Emma. I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I blame the Rands before I blame her.
That was nonsense. Yeah, exactly. That makes no sense. That detective sounds so horribly fishy. Feels like blackmail material right there. I think he's super funny, man. Just acting over the top like that. Let's head over to Atlas and talk to the man. Ooh. Ah,
That'll come in handy. Don't know why I never remember to buy one.
a flashlight. I remember exactly where to use that. By the way, guys, before we go in, we had an interesting chat today in Discord, just a 1-minute thing, okay? We were talking about accepting our bodies and stuff like that. And like one big thing in the Discord is we created this channel for selfies. And the whole reason that channel exists, guys, is so that people post, just to normalize. I don't know if this was clear when we created the channel, so I wanted to mention it. The idea of it is to normalize posting pictures of yourself so that, you know, people get used to other people seeing them, they get hyped up by others, right? It's a big thing. Like for me, it took many, many years for me to accept and be happy with how my body looks. So for me, it's a big thing to maybe encourage others to feel more comfortable about themselves. Okay, and if you saw the discussion today, there was some back and forth, but ultimately the bottom line that I wanted to present is that that's the purpose of that channel. So whenever I post something there, it's not to, you know, show off something, or it's coming from a place of, hey, I'm finally comfortable with sharing stuff after many, many years of struggling with my body image. And the idea that maybe by myself doing that, I might encourage others and make them comfortable to do the same thing and feel better about themselves too. So that's the purpose of that channel. I just wanted to clarify that in case there was any, any weirdness because that, that conversation is always difficult and emotionally charged for a lot of people, including myself. And we each have our demons and baggage. So I just wanted to make that clear. Thank you, Suvi. And Midnight Pearl, what's up? How you doing? Okay, let's get back into it, guys. Let's go talk to Ryan. Let's try the right door. Oh. Okay, they were doing like a weird ritual in here. Johnny with no pants. Gio, you gotta relax, my dude. You're always coming in hot with the caps. Just too excited, right? How you doing, man? How you doing?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
I'm Gio. I'm so excited for the next JoJo episode. We'll talk about it in the Discord, but I just watched that episode with the gambling, and there's like a second part. Dude, I was like, I'm gonna delay the stream so I can watch it. But no, of course. Okay, here we go. We have stuff to ask him about. Let's start out. Holy shit, so much stuff. Let's talk about Emma's guilt.
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticizing Liam before his suicide?
I was there. I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed. I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
You can't come up with someone who's more full of shit than this guy. So this guy, for people who are just joining us and don't have the context, this guy is one of the people running the Atlas course, which also is kind of a cult sort of deal. And his father, who's called Paul, is the big daddy running the whole thing. Yeah. Johnny, my favorite Johnny. Ruby's my favorite Ruby. Ruby is also my favorite Ruby. And Mary's my favorite Mary too. Suvi, my favorite Suvi. Okay. So we have a lot to try to contradict. Let's just get his... You know what? Let's see if we can contradict anything with what he just told us. He says Liam was strong and outgoing. When we talked about Liam's death, what did he tell us? Had heard about the suicide, had met Liam in the pub, and that Liam seemed happy. Doesn't blame Emma for the death, witnessed Emma's criticism of Liam, thinks people are free to do what they like. Okay, that seems correct.
What do you know about your father's money-stealing stunt?
Oh, well, yes, that was something that Dan decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe.
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
Okay. Paul Stunt played no part of the shock. Sorry, not related to the suicide, and knows that Paul went too far. Fair enough. Suvi, protect me, my body isn't ready for aliens yet. Maybe it's friendly aliens. Like non-anal probing aliens. You never know. Shield her with your jugs. Right, Suvi? What do you know about the mugging?
Do you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party, and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Could you explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know, that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
To this stage.
Oh, that's a nice quote. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you. You should try it. A friendly species still sounds fishy. Ruby called it. Yeah, she did. That's true. Atlas have an end of stage party. Used to hire from the shop. Knows the costume shop. Course involves teaching students how to act. Party includes wearing costumes. Alright. What about his guitar collection?
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
You're not in a band?
Well, I did audition. I did audition a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, of course, I mean about 20 years ago. Doesn't time fly?
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone. Aren't they all called Something Stone? Hammerstone. That's it.
And you still collect?
I haven't bought a guitar for over a year. I feel I've moved on.
Is it Hammerstone? Or Blackstone? That was the name of the band. That was the name of the band. Oof, now we have a lot of shit. A lot of data in here. But let's see if we have anything regarding the band somewhere. Anything from the pub, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Dabbles in playing guitar, interested in collecting guitars, once auditioned for a band called Hammerstone. Hasn't bought a new guitar for over a year. Data to go through? You, tentacles. I'm not a fan of tentacles either, have to say.
Can you tell me about auto-hypnosis?
Now, what would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course.
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
Interesting. Believes auto-hypnosis doesn't work. Techniques are being phased out. Students aren't coerced. Okay. What about the doll ceremony?
So tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one, a better one.
So the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager, and they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She's quite clearly become very attached to her doll. They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think?
No, thank you.
You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
What is he saying? So that's the whole thing with the course, is like letting go of the past, letting go of guilt, so that you can become who you need to be to succeed. Is like there's shtick. You know? Students carry the dolls with them for a month? Aha! Wait, no. I thought I had something to contradict her on. Never used ECT machines at Atlas, huh? What were ECT machines? Is that like hypnosis? Trying to remember. Huh. Liam was strong and outgoing. Students carried the dolls for a month. Doll burning occurs every few weeks. Okay. Has a background in psychology too. Doesn't blame Emma for Liam's death. Okay. I think that's about all we got for him. Okay. Let's go chat to some other people.
Thank you. Probably be back
We
later.
got a lot of data from him. Nothing there in the reading room. All right, let's get out. Oh, guys. Hold up. Well, let's check the corridor first. But hold up. I just remembered we picked up a flashlight and I know exactly where to go to use it. You ready for this? Leave. It is now 9 p.m. This is the only game where it's like the in-game hours are way longer than real life. Ready and eager? That's what she said, isn't it? Alright. That aside, we are going, guys, to the Rand residence. We're going behind the house, okay? Very eager. Bring it. Good. Good stuff. No, sorry, this is the wrong location. We're going behind the pub, okay? There's like a storage behind the pub. Check that back door. A little back door action. But it's too dark in there. So we need that flashlight. Utilize flashlight. Boom. Look at that. Huh?
Well. And there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
So very expensive car, presumably from Paul or Ryan, and markings of like calling them cultists and things like that. There is only one man in here that would be doing that, and that is, of course, James. My dude James. What is he up to? Big brains, right? Suvi is a recap machine. All right.
Know anything about these? Nope.
Oh. Could that possibly be a lie, my dude James? Recabbage? Cabbage? That's almost difficult to pronounce for some reason. So you say you don't know anything about... Let me see his response again.
Know anything about these? Nope.
Aha! Okay, good talk. Good talk. I don't have anything else for him.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
It's gotta be him, though. It's gotta be him. Let's go talk to Rebecca. Why everybody be lying when only one is the murderer? Because, Gio, everybody has something to hide. You know?
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
There's always something, man.
Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. Oh, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
What a bitch, isn't she? Yeah, exactly, guys. Nobody likes Rebecca. Photos are of Ryan's car. Rebecca took the photos. Ryan's camera had been stolen. doesn't think anyone was prosecuted for it. Insurance paid out. Okay. Ryan wastes money on guitars, huh? How does he have so much money, man? I don't think I have anything to contradict.
On, if that's okay.
He's like wasting money on guitars, buying super expensive cars. The cult business is just really booming, isn't it? Why doesn't anyone like her? Maybe she just needs to get laid? I don't know, she just has like murderous cunt written all over her. Sorry about using the C word, but you know, it is what it is. You come here for the honesty. So he hates a good gold digger? A gold digger? And Emma is cheating. Oh no, Kate's a gold digger. Sorry, I read that wrong. Kate's dead though. So... Kate is dead, bro, and Emma regrets insulting the dead guy. Yeah, exactly. Let's talk to Emma though.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So all the women in this game are bad? No, Emma is okay. Emma is alright.
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Uh-huh. Doesn't recognize photos. To be honest, I didn't expect her to. Let's go to Simon.
That's it for now. Thank you.
You know what, Suvi? You've mentioned that a few times now, which makes me think you've given it some thought to be a gold digger.
Have you seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
Doesn't recognize the car, huh? So, not allowed to hurt or offend others. That's maybe something we can play with. Hold up. No, I don't have it. I thought I had something for him. Didn't know Liam?
Thank you. Probably
Okay.
be back later.
Fair enough. Maybe let's go talk with the chief and see what he says. Who knows most about devil worship? You also have things you haven't asked Ryan and Paul about yet. Who knows most about devil worship? I mean, Emma knows a fair bit. Let's talk to Daddy Atlas again. Maybe in the future I can become a gold digger as an alternative profession. Nowadays I'm so used to getting called Gio instead of George. Oh shit, is it from George? I'm too used to Gio now as well. I don't know if I can make the jump to George.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
You know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Huh. Hardly knew Emma, huh? Maybe he was banging Emma. Hold up. Do we have anything else on Emma here? From him? Come on, what do you got? Nothing really I can use. Didn't expect Emma to discuss Liam's birthmark. Huh. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. Didn't steal from Liam, claims all students enjoyed the stunt. Huh. Okay. We'll leave him be for now. Let's get an update from the chief. Friendly Fire, what's up? Welcome back. First time I ever redeem anything in Twitch, ever. Dude, we have a bunch of cool channel point redemption events that you can do. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, man. We also, here, I'll show you another one, okay? We also got this. Okay. And then we also have the Pride Cam, of course. Right. Pride Cam. That sick baseline. Hell yeah. The Pride Cam goes on for a minute. Schmears, what's up? Your stream is shaping up to be unique with all this production stuff. Cheers, man.
I presume.
I'm
Yes,
trying.
Chief, bit more news. It turns out Emma was with Liam on the night he died, and she thinks she caused him to commit suicide. She made fun of him, mocked him as part of the course.
Nice of her. Why did she do that?
Requirement of the course, apparently. To say something offensive. It's meant to encourage free thinking.
Interesting opinion. And I suppose the Rams just think that's what, par for the course or something like that, do they?
Well, Paul wasn't too bothered. He claims he didn't know Emma, so couldn't have predicted what she was going to do.
That doesn't wash. What does Emma say about him?
She does not like him. Really doesn't like him.
So she must have known him well enough. How well did he know her?
He claims not very well.
Well, make sure he's telling the truth. Oh, I've got a cup of coffee to make.
Coffee. Yeah, okay, thanks, Chief.
Right.
The chief is drinking coffee at 9 p.m.? Hold up! The Spaniard on the moon is gifting 1 Twitch sub to the community. My dude. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate it. Friendly Fire, enjoy your emotes and your loyalty paw that's now next to your name. Very important. What's your one responsibility as a member of the Basil gang? Okay? Whenever someone makes a "that's what she said" statement, you have to flag it with the emote, okay? This is our emote for that. So that's your one responsibility wherever you go. It's your mission, should you choose to accept it. Thank you for that gift, though, Spaniard. Fuck yeah. Let's go talk to Emma, guys, okay? She is probably lying about something, too. Let's try it again. And if that fails, we'll go back to Daddy Atlas, because he for sure is hiding something, too. Okay, let's look at the stunt, right? Paul's stunt. She hates Paul, so maybe there's something here. It says, join Third Eye. The Basil gang shall grow in numbers. Yes. I really do. That's what she said. Comments constantly anyway. I think you're gonna fit in right in with us. And by the way, I invite you to join our wonderful Discord, Friendly Fire, where we chat every day and definitely do a ton of "that's what she said" jokes. Thank you, Mary. Thank you for that. Very kind. So, okay, so Emma hates Paul. What did she say about Paul's stunt? Let's replay, okay?
What do you know about Paul Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
So you were at Third Eye?
Yes. Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it. And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
So he doesn't know you went to Third Eye?
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And is Simon doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Very interesting.
Ah, someone got arrested. Could it be regarding to the car? Yo, Friendly Fire, you can download the app on your phone, whether it's Android or iOS, the Discord app. And if you have any issues joining, feel free to whisper me here on Twitch, and I'll help you out. But only if you want, of course. Just saying, it's totally possible you don't need the PC. Try on the tablet, yeah, for sure, man. But again, it's only if you're interested in kind of chatting with us in between streams. Was at Third Eye. Claims Third Eye was abusive. What about... Let's see here. Atlas, then. Heard the phrase? Don't really have anything I can think of. Went to Atlas with a seminar? Had been to a similar course before? Okay, cool. Only went to Atlas once? As far as we know, that's true. Suvi, no ideas at all. What is that about? What is that about? Kate appeared her usual self. Didn't see Kate very often. Okay. Didn't do anything like the doll burning when she went. Okay. So you don't recognize the photos. Joined Third Eye after leaving college. Let's see. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I don't think I can get her on anything right now. Let's go chat with Ryan. We haven't asked him about his car. Let's see what he says. Just DM me on Discord? Sure. I don't know if you're telling me that or Suvi. Or you're probably telling Suvi, right? I don't know what you guys are on about.
Couple
All
more
right,
questions, if
Ryan,
that's okay.
my dude. What do you know about the pictures?
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalized. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
At the pub. You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course, very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I have no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Really? Right, thank you.
Ah. We got someone new to go talk to. This game is gigantic, man. I thought we were gonna finish it in like a short stream. Okay, friendly fire. That's a big coincidence because I'm watching Twin Peaks for the first time, and there's actually a channel in the Discord where I'm discussing. Every time I watch an episode, I put some comments there, and there's a few people in the Discord who really like the show that kind of discuss it. It's kind of a big coincidence for you to say that. Also, I agree. I think it would be incredible in a game like this, where you're investigating it and trying to piece things together. That would be dope.
That's all for the moment. Thank
Let's
you.
go talk with that new person. Right. The end of the lane. Over here, I think? Let's see. No. Here. The end of the lane.
Could that be where Lisa lives?
Ah, yes.
Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Is it in any streaming service? It is. It depends where are you from. Are you based in... I'm based in London, and I found it in something called Now TV. In the US, it's on HBO. In Germany.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long. Thank you.
Well, that's a lie, isn't it? We are gonna take long.
Here, yes?
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Devil worshippers.
They're making demons appear. They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
Excuse me.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas.
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
So,
What the fuck is this woman on?
did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me,
She's Badooks.
older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth, like she's dying. And then I realize I'm her.
That's deep.
I'm not me anymore. I'm her. I'm sorry, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the I'm in your house. What do you mean? What the What the actual balls was that? Okay, so much to cover, but Catatonia, I have not played Deadly Premonition. I will check it out though. Let me put it on the list. I actually have a list of things to get to here. So I'll put it on the list and check it out. Thank you. Was Deadly Premonition also called Fahrenheit? I don't think so. Fahrenheit was the game by the same dude. I forget his name. The dude that did Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. I think Deadly Premonition is a different game. Indigo Prophecy. I think that's a different name for Fahrenheit, isn't it? I think so. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm confused now. Okay. So, oh, yes, Johnny? Okay. Okay, so this woman, right? Here's the thing, guys, and this is like advice, right? This is actual life advice. If you're badooks, if you're crazy, right? If you're off your rocker, you can't look like this, okay? You can't have like unkept hair And like in the case of men, it's always like big beards, right? Unkept beards. Listen, you're already gonna look and sound crazy when you open your mouth and speak because you're crazy. So at the very least, try to keep like some appearance of being normal. You know what I mean? Because it's always like those go hand in hand, right? You talk to a conspiracy theorist, is all over the place. They just don't do any favors to themselves, do they? Okay, well, let's, there's a lot here. Lisa Blint claimed that Atlas were devil worshippers. Let's go talk to James. Because James presumably was also like into spiritology stuff. Mental illness like psychosis doesn't always show until they talk. Gio, how young are you? Am I gonna need to call you baby boy? I don't know how old Gio is.
A few more questions, please.
Okay.
Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa. Lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
You can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts. You've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. She was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she's more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Uh-huh. Had visited the farm a few times, huh? And thought the devil was after her. What about the mirrors? Is there any connection there? Because he sells these kind of black mirrors, right? Where is that? There's so much info now. Makes black mirrors. Not really something we can connect right now. Okay.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Let's go pick the brain of... Who do we want to go to? Let's go to Paul. Does he know anything about the crazy lady?
I'll ask you a couple more things, please.
They got this guy's voice too compressed, like recorded low volume. Yeah. That's true.
Do you know anything about devil worship?
This guy, though.
Paul?
I beg your pardon?
Devil worship? Satanism?
Am I missing something here?
I heard Atlas had elements of Satanism on the course.
You are misinformed. We're a training company, we're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector, I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming. Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
Snake charming, huh? Wink, wink. The Void Soldier, what's up? Welcome back. No truth in Lisa's accusations. No interest in the occult. Do we have anything to push him on that? Like about the course, let's look here. Freedom phrase. No place for guilt. Okay. I don't think there's anything for us there.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
This guy's voice is so awesome, dude. That fucking deep voice. Quickly ask Rebecca what she knows about the whole lady situation. According to my research from years ago, Satanism and devil worship are different things. Your research, huh?
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about. Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
No occult techniques at Atlas? Huh. Let's see. No truth to the flyer. Okay, okay. Knows that doll burning is on the course. Interesting. So the doll ritual doesn't count as an occult technique. Never come across anyone involved with the occult. Hold on, because I think you said... Didn't you say something about James? No. This is kind of a contradiction, right? She says she has never come across anyone involved in the occult. But then she says that James casts spells in the woods. Kinda seems like a contradiction. But nope.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
It's occult stuff for sure, right? Yeah, it totally seems. This is why, like, this game is difficult for me. Because a lot of the times... There's two things. One is people lie and you want to call them out, but you can't because there isn't a contradiction. Two, sometimes there is a contradiction, but you can't find exactly the two statements that the game wants you to find, you know? That's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I think, Suvi, you're right. I think they're using Satanism and devil worship as one and the same thing. Doll burning is a part of certain religions, including witchcraft, as well as Wicca and Santeria. There you go.
A few more questions.
Could have tried with different statements. I didn't find any that seemed to connect. But we can try a few more later.
What do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? No, there's none of that.
Witchcraft isn't really a religion, but it's found in most religions. Okay, so you're saying no devil worship at Atlas. which to be honest kind of seems to check out. Unless... No, yeah. I think Simon is just pure.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
He's never lied to us. Alright. Emma, what about you?
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks. So never heard of devil worship at Atlas. However, demonstrated how to use the mirror. Didn't she say something about devil worship? Hold up. Doesn't recognize the fingers. Someone said something about devil worship. I don't remember who. Oh, I think it was Ryan. I think Ryan said something about devil worship. Okay. I need to go talk to Ryan.
Thank you.
We're jumping around so much, man. I think this is why the game takes so long to complete. Is because you're bouncing between different people all the time. It's interesting though. Now I'm kind of curious because I think that maybe our intuition that Rebecca was the murderer is off. Ryan said the hand side was devil worship. Right, yeah. That's what I'm thinking,
Couple more
Suvi.
questions, if that's okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Let's see what he says.
Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
Am I correct in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blind?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blind, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
Okay, there's a lot there to unpack. Friendly Fire says, for every problem in life, there's a spreadsheet as a solution. Don't say that to your girlfriend. If your girlfriend comes to you with an issue, okay? She's not gonna like that response, my dude. I'm joking. But you're right. We are missing some kind of big summary table we can go to. Doesn't know what devil worship is? Doesn't know anything about devil worship, but you said that, sorry sir, can we go back? Doing my nasal voice here. Can we go back? Because you said that the fingers is a devil sign, so how would you know if you don't know anything about devil worship, sir? Excuse me. How is this not a contradiction? I'll read it for you, okay, in case you're not seeing this. Ryan doesn't know anything about devil worship. Statement 1. Statement 2. Ryan recognized the finger symbol as a devil sign. Then in what planet does he not know anything about devil worship, guys? Sounds like something a devil worshipper would say. Exactly. Ken, welcome back, man. How was your day, bro? Okay, did he tell us anything else about the devil? Doll burning? Hypnosis? No. Emma's guilt. Nothing. Doesn't know why Lisa wrote devil worshippers. Lisa was a fantasist with psychological problems. Lisa still believes demons are possessing her. Doesn't know anything about devil worship. Offered Lisa private psychological treatment. Doesn't know why Lisa wrote, Going good here? Yeah, all is great here too, man. It's good to see you. I saw that you got a new capture card, Ken. Will be cool if you get the streams back up, man. If the one girl is feeling guilty about the dude killing himself, she should try the hypnosis thing to get rid of guilt. Yeah, I think that's some of what happened. But I just don't understand. How is that not a contradiction for us? Still believes Lisa was a fantasist. Okay. Ryan's background in psychology. Oh, doesn't know how the finger symbol could be used? Let me replay this answer.
If I did this, would that mean anything to you?
It's a devil sign, isn't it? Is that what you're getting at, Inspector?
This is not something you use on the course.
Of course it's not something we use on the course, Inspector. I don't even know what that could possibly mean exactly.
Clearly never been to a Metallica concert, right? Put together a dedicated stream PC with a new capture card. Been setting up this week. Back to it next week after going away for 4th of July this weekend. Fantastic, dude. Very cool. Congratulations on the new system. On the new streaming system. Doesn't know what the fingers could be used for. I still think there's something about that, man. But nope.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Doesn't work. That's what she said. Doesn't know how the fingers could be used. That's what she said. Oh man. Good old Mary. Let's call the chief for an update.
Chief, some interesting developments to report. I met a former Atlas student who claims Atlas were involved in devil worship.
Devil worship.
So she claims. She was quite disturbed, even though this appears to have happened some time ago. I found some photos of Ryan's car, which she had vandalized, sprayed devil worshippers across it.
One way of getting your your message across, I suppose, and what do the Rands say about it?
That Lisa's a fantasist. I'm not so sure, though. Something must have triggered it. Seems an odd thing to invent if there is or was no truth in it at all.
I presume the Rands deny knowing anything about it?
Ryan says he knows nothing about the occult.
Well, dig a bit deeper, work out what he really knows, and keep quizzing Paul.
Sure thing, thanks, Chief.
Keep quizzing Paul, huh? There's a contradiction somewhere. And I think it's my man Paul. I think it's Daddy Atlas that holds the key.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
So you're saying no truth in Lisa's accusation, right? Is there anything we can use to contradict that? Third Eye was Paul's idea. No place for guilt. Huh. Auto-hypnosis. Not used on the course anymore. Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. Not possible to force students either. Paul's cleaner was the mugger. Committed a fake theft, which he videoed. No interest in the occult. I think that's the big one, guys. Isn't it? That's gotta be the big one. Knows the mirror is used for scrying. Come on, man. Atlas doesn't use scrying on the course. So how does he know the thing is used for scrying if he doesn't know about the occult or has no interest? Guess John is not going to check that one. Sorry, Mary, you said he claims all students enjoyed the stunt, but the one girl said she didn't. That's true. The one girl hates his guts. Hold on. Claims all students enjoyed the stunt. There's nothing... Here's the problem, right? There's nothing we can do to connect Emma in here, Mary. Lie to Me was fantastic. Yeah, great show. Jonathan, what's up, man? How's the human lie detector going? Not too well so far. We have to pick up on a contradiction here to move on. Yeah, Tim Roth was great. Hardly knew Emma. So all students liked the stunt? Also, didn't steal from Liam that night, huh? And Liam had been drinking.
Okay, that's it for now.
Let's get a clue. I am stuck. Let's get a clue. Okay, clue. Ryan doesn't know anything about devil worship. Yet, didn't he say he used to read about it obsessively when he was younger? Okay, so we were on the right track, but apparently there's a different statement about how he read about stuff when he was younger that I didn't see. Let's try that again.
A couple more things, please.
Didn't that one girl ask you who you had talked to, but then the guy said they all knew she was crazy, so maybe she knows more than she's letting on? Yeah, for sure. But we can't talk to her again right now, Void Soldier. She's unavailable. I'll try to pay attention if I can, but I missed a lot so far. No worries, Jonathan. Just relax and enjoy the show, man. My first chance to watch him playing this, so I'm just working it out too. Yeah, so, for people who are just joining us, very, very 1 minute summary. We are investigating the death of Kate Vine, which presumably was a suicide, but we think not. So we're investigating it. There's this course called Atlas. It used to be called Third Eye. They changed the name because they were being accused of being like a demonic cult, basically. And we were starting to believe that they are. And the guy we're talking to right now is one of the people running it. His dad, Daddy Atlas, the old guy from before, is the chief of Atlas. So anyways, he says doesn't know anything about devil worship, but apparently he said something about reading on it. Where did he say that? Used to read about black magic and satanic rituals. Okay, there we go.
Aha. So you used to read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Well, obviously, I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector. Ridiculous.
But the point is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course?
Are you sure?
And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude test?
This. We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using. Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Well, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this? I wonder how much importance they actually give to this test. And what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
Okay. Well, now we gotta ask a bunch of people about the test. Holy shit. Tell me, who is the murderer?
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you seen one of these before?
Touch wood.
No, not this one exactly, but we had to fill something similar in on the first night at Atlas. One of those aptitude tests? No, fitness and stuff like that.
Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
What does Simon say about this?
Did you do a test before you started at Atlas?
Oh, yeah. It was all just questions about if I had any illnesses or mental health problems or stuff like that, you know. But they didn't actually ask for any proof, so I could have lied through your teeth on that one. Don't think they actually checked.
Interesting.
Would be easy to lie on the form. Okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I mean, I don't see what the test could give us.
Ask about a few more things, please. Do you know anything about this?
It's the aptitude test, isn't it, for Atlas? What do you want to know?
Do you know why it was introduced?
I think they had some trouble with some unsuitable students. I suppose you have to be careful who you work with.
Ooh, that little smile. Like she was thinking about someone specifically. Atlas had trouble with some unsuitable students. Also, here's one thing, right? Rebecca said she took the photos, but then Ryan said he took the photos. She says Ryan's camera had been stolen. Ruby isn't here to say, so here goes murderer! Murderer! I know you mentioned that earlier, Mary, but this is the first time I'm seeing it. But again, I can't call her out on it. I can only find contradictions between things that she has told me, which is annoying. It says Rebecca took the photos. Tap the broken window? No. Huh.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
It is 9 p.m., Jonathan. 9 p.m. of the first day. How are the cannibalistic urges going, Suvi? Yeah, how are they going?
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course apart from introducing the test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning around and suing us, did we?
Suvi says, I only eat folks who call me a cannibal. Oh, Jonathan is screwed then. Oh well. Pretty sure this guy is Satan himself, right? Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques. Test designed to reveal psychological issues. No truth in her accusations and no interest in the occult. So, tests designed to reveal psychological issues. But he knew Liam had personal problems and had been drinking all the time. So the test didn't really pick up on stuff, did it? Didn't really help at all. Oh, also, hold on. Raise the course entrance to 21? But wasn't Kate... Hold up. I don't know when the game is based, but she doesn't look 21. Right? It depends, like, which year the game came out, I guess. I think the game is pretty old. There's gotta be a way to call her out on that. Or call him out on that. 2015? Right, so she's from 1994, right? Was it? Yeah, she's from 94. So she was just about old enough. If 2015 is when the game came out. Huh. God damn it, I thought I was onto something. So Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques. I don't know, man.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Lisa did? We think that Lisa did. Everybody tells us that that's the truth. I'm gonna get another clue, guys. Can we get another clue?
Chief, some interesting developments to report. I met a former Atlas student who claims Atlas were involved in devil worship.
Devil worship?
So she claims. She was quite disturbed, even though this appears to have happened some time ago. I found some photos.
We've done that. Sure, give me another clue. Ryan does not... Oh, we've already done that. So we're missing a different clue? Must be a contradiction. Seven, and you click the lower thing. I've already clicked that. Have you searched and picked up everything in the environment? it would, if I was missing something, it would tell me like you have to explore more areas. Right now we're just looking for a contradiction that we're missing. It's gonna be either Paul or Ryan. Pretty sure. It's painful though. When you can't find the contradictions, man. I gotta tell you, it's rough. Who is Paul? Paul is the old man we talked to.
A few more questions, please.
Daddy Atlas. Incident prompted them to introduce the test. Lisa still believes demons are possessing her. Okay. Atlas, okay, Atlas do use some disturbing techniques. Hold up. Okay, that's not it, but for sure that's like bullshit. But Atlas does use some disturbing techniques. Huh. Students aren't coerced or bribed. That doesn't work either. Paul Ryan used to be a politician in the US. I knew it sounded familiar. That's true, Paul Ryan. Let's go back to Daddy Paul and see the options. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not seeing anything here. Paul stunt? Part of the shock aspect of the course. Paul went too far. Stunt not related. Okay. Doesn't believe in anything supernatural now. Sounds like Paul pushed things and doesn't want to admit it.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Let's see if I can find anything. I'm a little stuck now.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
So the things we have to work with are tests designed to reveal psychological issues. Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques and raise the course entrance age to 21. Made the DVD. Hold on. Claims all students enjoyed the stunt. but Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques. You see, like, some of these kind of seem like a contradiction, but then it doesn't pan out. Liam's death was unavoidable. I mean... Yo! My Dune, welcome back, man. With the 9 months, tier 1. Thank you, thank you. How are you, man? How was your day? No interest in taking drugs. Sure, that's fine. He knows the mirror is used for scrying. Never used a mirror. No interest in scrying. Atlas doesn't use scrying on the course. I'm not sure. Still working on building my office? How's that going, man? Spoke to her? God damn it, there's nothing there. Bought a necklace for a student? Yo, Jonathan. With the 5-month Twitch Prime, thank you so much, man. Good, I got reminded, keep up the awesomeness. Thank you, man. Hell yeah. Ryan uses the shop, right? So Ryan uses that shop for the mask stuff, okay? Doesn't necessarily help us. I might have to Google this shit, guys. I'm totally stuck. Didn't see Liam after the course. Liam was a drunk. Atlas encouraged ideas over morality. Doll burning was Ryan's idea. The other big one for me is no interest in the occult. When I think that somehow he does have an interest and has done stuff like that. He also said the cleaner visits at strange times. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It's going very well, says my Dune, but when you do this, you'll have to do that. But when you do that, you'll need to do other stuff too, so I'm not doing only my office, but the whole damn house. See if Paul is trying to cover up some boundary and push or limits. The thing is, I need like a specific contradiction, you know? Let me look it up, man. Because I'm honestly, like, at this point, stuck. Contradiction, 9 p.m., Paul. Stuck at 9 p.m. At least I'm not the only one. Did cover all the bases. Okay, so actually this is funny. Oh no. Oh, this guy had the same thought that we had. But no.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's see if we can talk to James. I think he's the only person we haven't talked to that may know something. Yo, holy shit. We got a hype train going. Ken is gifting 1 tier sub to the community. Pocato received the tier 1 sub. Holy shit. 11 months for Pocato now. Thank you so much, Ken, for that gift, man. Very, very kind.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
What about the aptitude test? He wouldn't know anything about it? Interesting. Oh, look at that. I got an emote thanks to Ken. Good shit. Thank you, Ken.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
So James doesn't know anything either. It's gotta be Rebecca, I think. There must be a contradiction somewhere. Fuck. Oh. Ryan read about satanic rituals.
Chief, some interesting developments to report. I met a former Atlas student who claims Atlas were involved in devil worship.
Devil worship.
So she claims. She was quite disturbed, even though this appears to have happened some time ago. I found some photos of Ryan's car, which she had vandalized, sprayed devil worshippers across it.
One way of getting your message across, I suppose, and what do the Rands say about it?
That Lisa's a fantasist. I'm not so sure, though. Something must have triggered it. Seems an odd thing to
Holy
invent
shit.
if there is or was no truth in it at all.
I presume the Rands deny knowing anything about it?
Ryan says he knows nothing about the occult.
Well, dig a bit deeper, work out what he really knows, and keep quizzing Paul.
Sure thing, thanks, Chief.
So they push me towards quizzing Paul. Void Soldier, thank you so much for the prime. Oh. Hell yeah. Thug life, yo. Thank you so much for the prime, Void Soldier. Jonathan said, Paul said Lisa was disturbed, but not possible to be hurt by Atlas in the process. Actually, did he say that? Okay, let me go check. Let's talk with him. Ryan used to study the occult.
If you don't mind.
Ryan read about satanic rituals, used to study the occult. They mix Satanism and devil worship. Yeah. Oh, we're going Pride Camp? Sweet. So you say Lisa couldn't handle the techniques, right? But impossible to be hurt or damaged? You god, Jonathan.
So nobody has ever been affected by auto-hypnosis, except Lisa.
Hypnosis wasn't the problem, Inspector. Lisa was the problem with Lisa. That's why we introduced the test.
But the hypnosis was the trigger, wasn't it?
Lisa arrived on the course believing we were all devil worshippers. She was nuts to start with. We didn't make her like that.
Well, as far as I can tell, Paul, you've had one student accuse you of devil worship and 2 others commit suicide. Some of your students aren't having a very good time on this course, are they?
Nonsense. Kate was enjoying every minute of it. She couldn't get enough of it.
Really?
She was full of the joys of life. Bubbly, confident, flirty.
With...
Ooh.
You mean with whom?
With whom?
Pretty much everybody. Including me, as I remember.
Really? And, did you respond?
I don't get into relationships with students, Inspector. Company policy. It's not professional.
Interesting admission that Kate flirted with him. There's no way Paul would have turned down an opportunity like that.
So that's information about Kate, isn't it? Lisa believed Atlas were devil worshippers. Kate Vine flirted with Paul. However, he said only met Kate a few times. I mean, that doesn't seem right. Possibly spoke to her? That's bullshit. Paul. Where is it? Dude, that's bollocks. Avoids relationships with students. Definitely Satan. The plot thickens. No way he passed an orgy called Opportunity. Was Paul involved with anyone? Good question. Because if he was, we could say, oh, you avoid relationships with students, but then at the same time, you had a relationship with a student? We don't know. We don't know if he did. Oh. Okay, hold up. I got it. So he says he avoids relationships with students. However, right? He bought a necklace for a student. Come on, man. Come on, man. Paul is lying? Yes, but on what? What to call him with? The pendant Emma had. Yes. The broken pendant. Necklace looks familiar, but can't say for certain. Can you ask about anything related to any other students? Not really, man. Not really. Oh, look at that. Such strong support, guys. Choo choo. Very powerful support today with the 4 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Am I mixing people? Paul is this guy. So Paul is the old guy. Is this guy. Daddy Atlas. Void Soldier says, wait, he said it's company policy not to get into relationships with students, but one of the students says that he frequently threw parties with scantily clad women? Hold on. One of the students said that he frequently threw parties. Do you know what? That's kind of true. I don't know if he told us that though. If he didn't tell us, we can't connect the two things. It was from when you played on Monday. I can't remember which student said it. No, you're right, they did say it. Can you bring up Emma to him? So, no, the only thing about Emma we have is that she was guilty of... She felt guilty about the, Liam's birthmark remark she did. Maybe we can say, like, you hardly knew Emma, but you bought a pendant, maybe for her?
Aha.
Oh! Okay, that's a bit far-fetched.
You didn't know Emma,
Yet you bought her a freedom necklace.
I don't remember saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
So you didn't buy her one? So you did buy her one. So that means you must have known her, and quite well too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector. Look, I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking. And I admit I have an embarrassing weakness for attractive women.
We knew it,
was a
chat.
stupid mistake. But that's all it was.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party.
Right. I'm with you, Jonathan.
To make decisions for herself. And as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So nothing happened, no mistakes, nobody got hurt. All right.
Like father, like son. No surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
Right, so he says... Where is it? Where did he say the thing about being professional? Once tried to date Emma. Avoids relationships with students.
Aha. So you avoid relationships with students, except for Emma, who you tried to date.
Oh, come on, Inspector. That was a long time ago.
And what about Kate Vine? Did you try to date her or not?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Inspector. Kate was an exceptionally clever girl. She knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get it.
You mean that Kate approached you?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was playing everyone in the group. Kate had more enemies than you'd think. She was a very, very manipulative young woman.
We made it, chat. We made it to fucking 10 p.m. Jesus Christ.
Late. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if I'm gonna solve this by midnight.
There's so much of the game left still. I don't understand. It's gonna be weeks. We'll never complete it. I'm joking. If it's until midnight, we probably need another stream after this. Holy shit. We made it though. Okay. Guys, you have to admit, like, that contradiction was really far-fetched. To say that, you know, like that connection between not knowing Emma or barely knowing Emma and then saying that he bought a necklace to someone, how is that a contradiction? Like, that's the first one that's a bit like, wow. Not if the chat helps out. Come on, collective power. Yeah, we can do this. Suvi says, how does the blonde man fix into all of this? So he went to one of the courses at Atlas, and he's the boyfriend of Emma. And we know that Emma was having an affair with Ryan, the son of Daddy Atlas. So that's kind of the connection there. Okay, let's... do we have anything to ask? Rebecca? Wonder who's in the pub. Okay, let's go check it out.
Tell him about Simon.
I really don't think it's my place, darling.
It is your place here.
Guilty hairstyle.
I don't want to tell tales.
Tell him about Simon. You know what happens when you don't do as I say.
Ooh.
So it's going to be that kind of evening, is it?
Here's your favourite cards, right?
Only if you deal.
Problems?
Hello, Inspector.
So it's that kind of relationship, right? She's a dom.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
They got the drugs. That looked fun. We don't have anything new, though, to ask her.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Hold up. Go to the left of the restaurant. Oh! Uh-huh. As Ormorph liquid. Mysterious prescriptions made out to Rebecca. Very interesting. I wonder what she has to say about this. Hello, Rebecca.
A few more questions, please.
What do you have to say about the interesting prescriptions?
The cupboard downstairs. There's a lot of unopened stuff in it.
Is there?
Prescriptions. Made out to you.
Oh, they're just spare painkillers. The chemist always gives us too many. He's a friend of the family.
So, you have prescriptions to painkillers. However, you said something about not using drugs, right? Doesn't take any drugs or medicines. Get fucked, Rebecca. You're lying, bitch.
So,
murderer.
You don't take any medicines except for prescription painkillers.
Well, they're not actually for me, they're Ryan's. For some reason, the chemist always makes them out to my name. He's an old gentleman.
Does Ryan need prescription painkillers?
Yes, he's got arthritis.
America.
Really? He's young to suffer from that, isn't he?
He doesn't have it badly, but he does need medication from time to time.
What medicine is it?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Ryan will know.
So Ryan's the one using the prescriptions. I think I might have a word with him, work out exactly what this medicine is. Okay,
Let's do just that.
Now. Thank you.
Let's talk to my dude Ryan. You've been playing me, my dude, because you've been saying you have no medicine stored in here. Dead or alive, want it. A little Bon Jovi action. They run a painkiller drug ring out of that pub. Oh, they're not very subtle about it.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Ryan, my dude. What's going on?
Tell me about your arthritis.
Oh, you found out about that. Well, yes, I'm old before my time.
It's very unlucky to have it so young.
Well, I take a lot from life, Inspector, and sometimes life likes to give you a little bit back. I mean, it's not too bad, it's not too debilitating. It's mainly some in my right hand, some in my left hand. It's not particularly a problem. Makes it difficult to hold small things, though.
What do you take for it?
I get a prescription painkiller.
How often do you need that?
Not often, as and when. I keep some here, I keep some at home. It's not a problem.
Many things. First, he said he doesn't keep any medication there, and now he said he does. Second, guys, remember the pendant? Kate's pendant that was dropped in the docks, okay? He just said he has trouble holding small things in his hands, okay? Do you see the dots? You see the connection, guys? Okay? Arthritis, not a problem. Has arthritis in hands. Pendant was dropped. Hold up. The pendant. Kate's pendant. No? Okay. But that's a thing, okay? That's gonna be a thing. Keeps painkillers at home and work. But then he also said, oh no, I don't keep any medicine in or any drugs in the building. Where did he say that? Doesn't keep any medicines on site. Get fucked, Ryan. You lied. Hold on.
Aha.
So, you don't keep any medicines on site at Atlas?
No.
Except your prescription painkillers?
Well, these are not available to the students.
But they are kept on site.
Yes, but they're locked away. They're kept in the storeroom. Nobody would have access to them.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
And what are the painkillers, Ryan?
Painkillers. Just painkillers. Normal painkillers.
Paracetamol, codeine, morphine.
Well, all right, they're morphine tablets, yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, Inspector. I know what you're thinking, but there's no way Kate could have had access to them.
Because they're in the storeroom.
Well, not just that. She wouldn't have even known about them, or where they were.
Sure about that?
Yes.
So it is morphine Ryan's taking. The pieces are starting to come together. Now I just have to work out how Kate got hold of it. If it was Ryan's morphine she got hold of course.
Uh-huh. Takes drugs for arthritis. Arthritis not a problem? It doesn't add up to a contradiction, sadly. Let's talk about the prescription.
Do you know what the medicine in the cupboard at the pub is for?
You'd better ask Rebecca about that. I'm not exactly sure what's in there. She tends to keep her wares under lock and key. So, you know, our wedding night was quite a surprise.
Isn't morphine a bit much for arthritis? Yeah, it seems so. Contents of the cupboard belong to Rebecca. That's a lie. You just told us you keep the morphine. Takes morphine. Yo, that's a lie. Rebecca keeps the cupboard locked. Not true. Wedding night. Keeps the morphine in a secure room at Atlas. How can I call him out on that? Arthritis is not a problem. Takes morphine. I have attached a Rossi landscape and a FedEx guy to you, Johnny, as well as 2 songs, Wanted Dead Alive. Wanted Dead or Alive, and Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. Ah! God damn it. Now I remembered the Toss a Coin shit. Ah, damn it, Jonathan. So Emma slept with Ryan, and Ryan is Rebecca's husband? Yep, that's right, Suvi. That's right. Rocky Landscape. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool, man. You attached a Rocky Landscape and a FedEx guy to me? That's cool. Okay, guys. So he says contents of the cupboard belong to Rebecca. Not true. Rebecca told us it belongs to him. Rebecca keeps the cupboard locked. Not true. It was not locked. And yet we can't contradict him on that. Takes morphine for his arthritis. Keeps morphine in a secure room. Arthritis not a problem. What about the guitar? Let's see. So you dabble in guitar, but you have fucking arthritis? How is that not? You have arthritis, and you once auditioned? That was before? God damn it. Maybe she's the one with the contradiction, not him? We could go and chat to her.
Probably be back later.
God damn it, man. Time to visit the lodge again. Okay. Ah. Suspicious hair blonde guy. He dropped something.
Bit careless, Simon. Probably nothing important, but at this stage, I need all the clues I can get.
Aha! Could it be a necklace? Hold up. Dropped key ring. And the business card. Aztec, Broadway Industrial Estate, Dean Hayfield, Managing Director. What do you know about this, Simon?
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. I think you dropped this outside. Someone you know.
Oh, this is just from some IT guy I met. I don't need it.
It's not an IT guy. Is that real estate?
On the back. Do you need these?
I don't know. What is it?
1905.
Oh yeah. That's just a pin or something. It's okay. I can remember it.
So not an offshore savings account or anything.
No. It's not important.
That's a lie, my dude. Keyring, he doesn't have a car, only a bike, he said. That's true. Card from IT consultant, wrote pin on the back of the card. You also dropped a keyring.
Is this yours?
Yeah. That's from my keys. Where did you find that?
Just outside.
Right. Oh, it must have come off when Nathan dropped my keys off. He was borrowing my car.
Oh, you have a car.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I am a bit too trusting, really. It's a new car as well.
What the fuck are you borrowing his bike? Hold up. You said the bike is the only way for you to get to work, my dude. And now you're saying you own a car. Get fucked.
Aha. So the bike's the only way you can get to work, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the car?
I can't drive the car yet, can I? I don't have my license.
Right.
I got a windfall from an insurance payout. Just figured I'd buy something sensible with it straight away instead of wasting the money.
What was the insurance payout?
It was for a laptop. It got stolen down at Atlas.
At Atlas?
Well, they didn't break in. I think they just walked in and took it. The laptop was in a storeroom, but I think the lock was broken, to be honest.
Doesn't sound like they're taking their security very seriously.
Actually, it got a lot better after that.
I think I'll check it anyway.
The storeroom?
Must have been a very nice laptop to be able to buy a car with.
Where the
or a
morphine
very cheap car
was
I'd have to
kept.
talk with Ryan about his security measures.
Yo, Ryan, my dude, you're fucked. I'm on to you. They stole that laptop. They stole your fucking morphine. And those students died, okay? My dude. Right?
Ask about a few more things, please. Were you at Atlas when Simon's laptop was stolen?
Oh, I believe I was, yes. It was taken from the storeroom in the hallway.
Was it ever recovered?
No, we didn't catch anyone. We're quite exposed out here. Somebody could just have wandered along the lanes, seen into the storeroom. It's not particularly secure. They could have been in and out within minutes. That's why we advise people to keep their valuables with them. You can't be too careful these days, Inspector.
Yeah, bollocks. You said the morphine was in a secure room. You fuck. Storeroom isn't particularly secured, but you said keeps the morphine in a secure room. Get destroyed, Ryan.
So
He
the
fucked up.
storeroom isn't particularly secure, yet you keep your morphine tablets in there. I thought you said no one could get access to the morphine, but they could, quite easily, couldn't they, Ryan?
I didn't mean that storeroom. I meant a different storeroom. I keep them in there.
Okay. So where was it locked up?
It's upstairs. It's got a combination lock on it. Nobody
Could it be the number?
access to it except me and Dad. Nobody.
I might have a look at that if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
Yo, could it be the number?
Locked room, I see. Well, I might have a look around for
Behind
that. See how
the
secure and combination locked it really is.
Okay. We're onto it. Go up the stairs. Yeah, Ryan fucked up big time. Okay. Business card. Uh-huh. Oh! It worked. We're in.
Welcome to the mirror room. This exercise is all about identifying the difference between the image one presents to the world and one's real self, which lies deep in our unconscious. As you move through the network of mirrors, practice seeing yourself as a stranger. The more you separate from your persona, the more aware you will become of your true desires and ambitions. Chant with us. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
This exercise involves the use of liberation masks. You have now completed Module 1. Module 2 covers boundary testing, threshold testing, and extreme testing. Please read the notes carefully before attempting the module.
Extreme testing? What the fuck? Would have loved to have seen Ryan played by Rick Mayall if he had been alive still. I don't remember by name who Rick was. Is the guy with the hair the killer? Probably not. I was thinking if there's anything we could use in here, maybe. Like the mask? Okay. It was worth trying. Let's go ask him about the room. From the young ones and bottom. I don't remember that. Probably just don't remember the name, but actually know what it is.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Ryan, what do you know about the room? What can you tell me about the room?
Know anything about this?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. We have our own IT chap. Lovely chap, in fact. Fat and sweaty, though. It's like a double act, doesn't it?
Has never heard of the consultant. Atlas have their own IT consultant. Yeah, but what about the room?
Can you tell me what you know about the mirror room upstairs?
Oh, you found that then. Well, it's very similar to the costumes, Inspector. It's designed to help the students look at themselves differently.
And what do you do with the mirrors?
You look at yourself, Inspector. You look at yourself until you start seeing yourself as others do. And you don't see yourself as you do anymore. It really, the idea is that you can see yourself eventually any way you wish.
So why in a locked room?
to make sure you're not distracted, that's all.
How often is it used?
Not often, a few times a month. Some students find it useful, some don't.
Huh.
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
Okay. Never seen the ring, huh? So the mirror room is used by students. Room locked, so students are distracted. Mirror room used a few times a month. There's some Twin Peaks meets Scientology crazy stuff. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. I want to figure out what it is, but it's so much stuff to get to. Never heard of the IT consultant. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Well, let's ask Daddy Atlas about all that stuff. Go to Guilty Hairstyle. We can go to him next. He had the pin on the card. That's true.
Please?
That's true.
Can you tell me about the room with the mirrors at Atlas? The one with the combination lock?
How did you get in there?
I was given the code for the combination.
By Ryan?
Well, nobody else is allowed to know the code, are they?
And not in theory.
So how's the room used on the course, then?
It's a meditation room where the students can reflect on themselves, literally.
And what about the CD?
Well, that helps too. It's part of the program.
So you send the students into the room, they put the CD on, they stare into the mirrors. And how long does this last for?
Until the CD finishes or they fall asleep. What else would you like to know?
Nobody allowed to know the combination. Huh. CD and mirror room used on the course. This detective has a lot more patience than I would. I know. Yeah. Mirror room used for meditation. Made a DVD. Atlas Cleaner visits at strange times.
When did Ryan begin to suffer from arthritis?
Ryan doesn't suffer from arthritis.
Really?
The only thing that Ryan suffers from is a pathetic inability to deal with any kind of discomfort. He pulled his back sometime last year. Since then, he's going around telling everybody he suffers from arthritis.
I thought he had medication for it.
Oh, he only has medication because his GP, who is almost as dysfunctional as he is, keeps prescribing it for him.
So you don't believe he really has arthritis?
Not at all.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. Pulled his back last year. Has low pain threshold. Doesn't believe Ryan has arthritis. Okay, hold up. You said he couldn't become a professional because, like, he was clumsy as fuck and had issues with his hands. But you don't believe he has arthritis? Okay. GP keeps prescribing medicine.
Do you know who this is? Dean Hayfield, Aztec.
Sorry, never heard of him. We have some prisoner of a sort who does our IT. Large guy. No manners.
Okay, that checks out.
Seen this before anywhere?
No.
Never seen the ring, huh?
And what do you know about Simon's laptop being stolen from Atlas?
No, I wasn't happy about it.
What did you do about it?
Ryan paid a con man to install a complicated CCTV system at twice the price that it would probably have cost. Seemed to do the trick, though. We haven't had a theft since.
Haven't had a theft. Huh. But you committed fake theft. And that didn't get picked up? Hmm. CD and mirror room used on the course. Okay.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Well, let's go to Blonde Man. He's got a bit of explaining to do, doesn't he?
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Hey bro, what about the room?
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Yeah.
What's it used for?
Well, it's mainly for the auto-hypnosis module. You go in and you stare into the mirror and you go into a trance. Then when you're ready, you come back out.
So you just go in whenever you want to?
Oh, no. There's certain times when you're allowed in, and only they know the combinations anyway, so you can't really get in.
But you don't know the combination?
No.
Oh, it wouldn't happen to be the combination on the back of the business card?
Aha. So you didn't know the combination to the locked mirror room?
Nope.
Except you'd written it down, hadn't you? This is the combination to the mirror room, Simon, that you wrote. It isn't a pin, it's a combination.
Yeah.
You see, this sort of thing makes me suspicious, Simon. What were you doing in there that you didn't want anyone, including me, to find out?
It's just part of the course, isn't it? I just wanted to go in there when I was ready.
On your own? You didn't give the number to anyone else?
No.
Simon, there was morphine kept in that room that might have played a part in Kate Vine's death. Did Kate have the number?
Yes, okay. We both went in.
Oh.
Together?
We were trying to outdo each other. We both tried to morph in.
Outdo
trying to outdo
each other?
It's part of the course. To see how far you can push yourself. To see if you could do something you wouldn't normally do.
When was this?
A few months ago.
How often did you try it?
Only that once. I'd never do it again.
How about Kate?
I don't know. Sorry.
11 p.m. Okay, it's advancing.
So that's how Kate got the morphine. But what exactly does this testing involve? Could this have been what killed Kate? 11 o'clock. Just an hour left to solve this thing.
Just 1 hour left to solve this thing, guys.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you seen this before?
No.
No one's seen that, huh?
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Do you know anything about a locked room at Atlas with mirrors in it?
Not off the top of my head, no. I think that's a question for Ryan.
Doesn't know anything, huh? Doesn't know anything. Hold up. Didn't you talk about auto-hypnosis? Atlas used persuasion techniques. Who was the killer? Little Fisk, we don't know yet. We are at 11 o'clock and the thing ends at 12 at midnight. So we should be close to figuring it out. Should be. We're going deep tonight to figure it out, man. Normally we wrap the show at about this time, but we're gonna be pushing a bit further today. Right, Basil? Yeah, good boy. Let's do a short Basil break. I think we've earned it. Come on, buddy. We'll give you a treat, okay? If you come up here. You guys want a little Basil time? Come on, bud. Here we go. 1, 2, go. That was a good one, right? Come on, Basil. Oh, yeah. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. It's baby Basil time. It's baby Basil time. That was a pretty good one, Emperor. Yeah. Good boy, buddy. Oh, yeah. Give me the nose. Boop. 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 Yeah. Okay. Right, buddy. We have a murder to solve, right? Let's get back in there. Okay. I don't think Rebecca knows anything else. And nothing here. Okay. You haven't searched the woods for a while. That's true. Let's go to the woods. What do you got in the jetty? Nothing. Left woods entrance? No, sorry. I went the wrong way. It gets confusing. Go into the woods. Further into the woods. Into the clearing.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You can push it all the way in, Tom, if you want to.
What the fuck?
Excellent, Tom.
Excuse me. Would someone care to tell me exactly what's going on here?
Don't come any closer.
That man needs a doctor.
No, he doesn't.
I don't need a doctor. I'm fine.
Ken. That's
What is
she said.
A test?
Of what?
What does it look like? It's a threshold test. A pain threshold test. I thought, you were supposed to be good at working things out. Inspector Jenks.
And so this would be for Atlas, would it? Kyle?
You disappear now.
It's not a good idea to talk to a police inspector like that.
Do you want me to make you?
It's okay, Tom. Mr. Jenks won't be bothering us anymore.
Don't make any rash commitments.
I love that they were like, oh, you can push it all the way in if you want to. And Ken
well,
correctly flagged it.
You really should
Good
take
stuff.
more care of your things, Ryan.
Is your keys, Kyle?
No.
Huh?
So that's threshold testing, is it? Sticking a skewer through your hand? I could just ask Ryan or Paul directly about this, but I think I'll bide my time. See what I can do with this key fob first.
A key fob, could it be for Ryan's car, maybe? Oh, it is. Not sure that's legal. Aha. A small envelope. Could this be a clue?
Bingo. Well, Ryan.
$500 written
Be
to
very
Kate.
interesting to see how he explains this one.
They don't need to know. Oh man. Oh, we're going deep into nightclub territory, guys. Okay? That's why I loosened up one button there. I think it's appropriate. Okay, Ryan. You got some talking to do, don't you? Money for drugs? Sold the morphine? More like Kate. Guys, so quick recap because, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. Ryan was having an affair using a blue filter to simulate dusk is not ideal. True. Very true. Oh, you actually paid $15,000 for me to say that? Using a blue filter to simulate dusk is not ideal. Oh man. Anyways, Ryan was having an affair with Emma. Emma is Simon's girlfriend, right? Simon, the weird blonde hair guy. Kate was blackmailing Ryan. She was gonna tell about the affair, so that $500 is probably the payout, right? Gold diggers? Oh no, you lost? Hold on, I can probably give you points, Jonathan. Let me try. Zero coins. I'll need to look into how to do it, but I'll give you the points, man. Don't worry about it. I'll give you back the points. Or is it points add? And a value after it. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, I'll have to figure it out, man. But I'll give you back the points.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Would you like to explain what this is, please, Ryan? £500 intended for Kate. It fell out of your car. At least I assume that's your car on the driveway at Brandon House.
I suppose so.
So why were you going to give Kate £500, Ryan?
Sorry.
It was just a little incentive, that's all. Just a little incentive.
Not very little, Ryan. £500.
She was a very good student. We heard that she was leaving. We wanted to give her something.
Thank you, Suvi.
Well, obviously not.
Are you sure there wasn't any other reason you might want to give her this? Personal reason?
No!
Well, I'd like to keep hold of this for a little while, if you don't mind.
Well, don't consider it a bribe, will you, Inspector?
Money meant as a little incentive, not ulterior reason for giving Kate the money. I don't know how we can call it. I don't think we can call him out on it. We can talk with other people about it. So.
Thank you.
Basically, the people who told us he was having the affair, that's gonna be like a big thing to bring up. And those people were... Well, first off, let's go to the horse's mouth directly, which in this case is Emma. She was really into the course, right?
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Emma wouldn't know about the money? Really?
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Mirror room. No, I heard about it, but I think it was only for the students that run the course. Something like that.
Can I give out bonus channel points to certain viewers? Answer, not at this time. I need to figure out how to do that. Heard about the mirror room. Thanks, mirror room used later in course. Okay.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
All right, Simon. Oh, from Twitch? Oh shit, we can't give channel points to people at this point in time? Thanks, Ken. I didn't know about that. Simon doesn't know about that either?
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Are there any other items that need to be picked up by chance? Let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like we gotta talk to more people. And also talk to the chief. Sounds like it's not possible at the moment. That's okay. Most of the rewards cost only like 1,000 points. And you get, I think it's something like 10 points every 10 minutes or 100 points every 10 minutes. Thank you for checking. People you haven't talked to for a while. Yeah. I think you can reject the redemption of it. Not... I don't have to accept it, it just happens. I don't know how I would reject it.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Seen this before?
Don't think so.
Recognize this at all?
Yeah, he fixed my laptop.
Does he live locally?
I think so.
What an annoying guy, the way he looks away every time I ask him something. Okay. Doesn't look like he knows anything.
Thank you.
Where did James put those boxes? Maybe in the greenhouse or something? Wait, what boxes are they talking about? Oh, Twitch activity feed lets you pop out the custom rewards requests. From there you can reject. I can see if that shows up on my end. Creator dashboard. No, it just gives me the option of reporting it or queuing it, something like that. I don't know. Can't do it. Potato, welcome in. You got gifted a sub. Enjoyed the loyalty paw and the emotes. How are you this morning? He received boxes in the cutscene. Yeah, that's what I realized.
Is interested in poppy pods, is he? I think he's got some explaining to do.
Okay. Interesting. He thought those were onions. Me too. Actually, Spaniard. Me too. Hell, maybe they were.
More things, please.
We wouldn't really tell the difference.
What can you tell me about several boxes of dried poppy pods in the greenhouse back there?
Feel free to take some if you want.
What are they for, James?
Decoration? Why?
Decoration.
There's a big market for them among the over 70s.
So what are you doing with them?
Selling them to grannies.
Okay, James, let's just cut to the chase. Are you extracting opium from them?
Me? I can honestly say I've never done anything like that, Inspector.
Sure about that?
Scout's honour.
And who was the guy delivering them?
A friend. Someone gave them to him. He asked me if I wanted them. I said I'd have a look and see if I liked them.
You just thought you'd have a look? No particular reason?
I'm a plant scientist, that's what I do.
Have you ever sold them to anyone else?
I only got them a few minutes ago.
In the past. You know Kate's body had opium in the blood when it was found?
No, I didn't. Hey, that's nothing to do with me.
Let's hope not.
Pocato says, I am okay today. Stop everything. Pocato, remember what I told you? I'm gonna keep asking you every time when you come in how you are, and one day you're gonna tell me that, you know what, Johnny? I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy today. This is the day. I'm very glad you're doing well. Welcome in. You found it and refunded myself. Great. Great. Okay, good stuff. Okay, so he says, right? Poppy pods used for decoration, selling the pods to pensioners, never extracted opium from the pods. Pods from a friend who didn't want them. Yeah, a lot of that is bollocks, but no contradictions that we have right now. Unless we have something here. Doesn't grow any other drugs. So he says doesn't grow any other drugs. Okay, fair enough.
Be back later on if that's okay.
Enjoyed the lurk. First two are contradictory. In the pod bit. Are they? Sorry, let me jump back in. Maybe I missed it.
Just a few more questions if you don't
Who
mind.
else could be taking those? Actually, those are contradictory, Suvi, but it doesn't work.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Sometimes it's like this, where like it seems like it should be a contradiction, but it doesn't really pan out. There are also things you haven't asked Simon, Emma, Rebecca, Paul. Like, we have a lot to ask them now. Holy shit. Oh, Rebecca, what do you know about the poppy pods?
Ask about a few more things, please. What do you know about poppy pods?
Go on.
Talking
Ever come
simulator?
across anyone trying to sell them or anything like that? Maybe even in here?
Not that I remember.
Look at that sultry voice. Never seen anyone selling or buying pods.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Okay. Let's go over to Simon.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Consider me enchanted by Rebecca. I mean, she's a dom, so well, normally that would be like my. I don't know how that would work out. But I like her voice. That's true.
Odd question, but have you ever seen anyone handling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? As in for opium? No. Though James did have opium tea once, I think.
Where did he get it from?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. James does his own thing.
What does opium tea taste like?
I don't know. I didn't try it.
Really?
I didn't want to risk it, did I? But I went to hospital once. I had codeine and I went into anaphylactic shock. The doctor said it was an opium derivative, apparently, so...
Okay. He once drank opium tea, doesn't know anything about the pods, is allergic to opiates. Hold up. He has tried salvia. No, he said, never tried other hallucinogenic drugs. However, once drank opium tea. Get fucked? Come on. How is that not a contradiction? He took morphine? Well, he stole the morphine, right? Or had access to it, but we don't know if he took it. Consider Me Enchanted by Rebecca. Oh, sorry, already read that before. Dude, so he drank the tea, doesn't know anything. Sorry, let me close Discord. Apologies for that. There's something about Discord. Okay, I think it's because I have it in this computer here. Shit, okay. Sorry guys, sorry about that. The annoying sound. He said he took it once? No, that's fine, Jonathan. No worries. Doesn't know anything about the poppy pods, is allergic. So he drank the tea once. That's definitely like something to call him out on. But I don't know the exact thing. Never tried any other hallucinogenic drugs. Okay, he also said he's tried salvia a few times, which is hallucinogenic. He's allergic to opiates. He would have had the same reaction if he took morphine, so either he didn't or he's actually not allergic. He and Kate took morphine from the mirror room. Oh! Spaniard got it.
You and Kate took morphine in the mirror room. That's what you said, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you're allergic to opiates, Simon. Opium. You didn't take the morphine at all, did you?
Well, no, I didn't. Kate did, though.
I thought you were trying to outdo each other. That was the point, wasn't it?
We weren't trying to outdo each other as such.
Go on.
You were just banging.
Ryan wanted me to test Kate. To see how far she would go to be prime candidate.
What candidate?
Prime candidate. It means the best person in the group, basically.
What do you mean test her?
But you do it in pairs. One person's the tester, it's me. And the other person's the...
victim?
Well, it's not like that. It's completely consensual. It's just boundary testing. Ryan wanted me to test Kate.
Because they thought she was the best student?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I just did what I was told, okay?
Except you decided to give her morphine. To break the law.
Well, I can't change that now, can I? She didn't die of a morphine overdose, did she?
She died because she drowned. But she drowned for reasons that aren't clear.
Atlas seemed to have this all neatly worked out. If Simon's telling the truth, Atlas are lighting the fuse and then retiring to a safe distance, letting students test themselves and push themselves to their limits while avoiding all comeback. Is this what happened to Kate?
Let's ask Emma. Do you know anything about this?
Do you know what a prime candidate is at Atlas?
Yes, it's what every student wants to be. It's the best student. Apparently you get a great high-paid job afterwards. I don't think that really happens, though.
Did you know anyone in the running to be prime candidate?
What, like Simon? I don't think they picked Simon, to be honest. Well, he's got too many morals, and you can't have both at Atlas.
Didn't think Simon was a prime candidate. Believes morals are incompatible with Atlas. Ah. Let's see here. Saw the flyer. Doubts Simon agrees with it fully. Okay. That's fair enough, to be honest.
Strange question. Have you ever known of anyone selling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? Don't think so. Isn't that opium?
Kind of. It's okay.
Doesn't know anything about poppy pods.
Did you know about Simon's laptop being stolen?
Yeah, because it had all my college work on it, which I hadn't backed up or saved. Not that it mattered much, but I did buy a new one. And Simon uses it now, when I let him.
Yeah, Ryan has got some explaining to do, for sure.
And what do you know about this?
This is Simon's. I bought this from when we were on holiday. Has he lost it?
He dropped it.
He can't keep anything.
Bought the keyring to Simon while on holiday.
Have you seen this before?
Nope. Sorry, never heard of him.
Okay.
Did you know about Ryan Round's arthritis?
Arthritis? I didn't think Ryan had arthritis.
Thank
Did
you.
we
Probably
ask
be back later.
Simon about his laptop, actually? Yeah, he told us. Okay, good. Okay, we covered everything, I think,
Thank you.
with these guys. Let's get some action with Ryan. As you say, he's got a bunch of explaining to do.
A few more questions, please.
Ryan, bro, tell me about the prime candidates.
Now, tell me what a prime candidate is.
You're learning a lot, aren't you, Inspector? Prime candidates are simply the best students, the ones with the most potential.
And what benefits do they get from that?
Well, they get the top job.
Which is?
Well, we have a deal with various multinationals. We train students to be exceptional, truly exceptional. And they get a wonderful top job. It seems a very simple deal.
And how do you decide who the prime candidate is? Do you test students?
No.
Did you ever, say, ask Simon to test Kate, for instance?
Oh, you've actually been speaking to Simon, haven't you? I really wouldn't trust anything.
What a scam.
Thompson says. You know, he spent the best part of 2 months trying to undermine Kate. No. Now, Simon Thompson, it really isn't my place to speculate, but if you're looking for motives, Inspector, he certainly had a few motives. More than I.
A motive to kill her, do you mean?
Now, that's very interesting, Inspector. Well, that's up to you to decide.
had been trying to undermine Kate. Never asked Simon to test Kate. Students aren't tested. Prime candidates get a very good job. Best students become prime candidates.
Know anything about poppy pods? Come across anyone selling them or anything?
Poppy pods? Well, don't tell anyone, Inspector, but I hear that you can make opium out of those. Why do you ask?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Did he say anything about like not knowing anything about drugs? Let me go back. Has no interest in drugs, but knows about the poppy pods? No, not really. Contradiction. Doesn't know anything about plants, but knows that opium can be extracted? No. Okay. Never seen anyone selling. That seems to be fine. Simon drives. Okay. What was that 500 pounds check about? So he said it was a little incentive. And he says no ulterior motive for giving it to Kate. I mean,
Be back later on if that's okay.
we gotta talk to Daddy Atlas about the prime candidates.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
What are prime candidates?
The best of the bunch. The peaches.
And so what does it mean to be a prime candidate?
Success. We have a special relationship with many major international companies. We provide them with our best students. And they get an instant job.
And what do you get out of it?
Well, it's a little kickback.
Huh.
Just business, Inspector.
What do you know about poppy pods?
Poppy pod?
Ever come across anyone selling them, using them?
No.
Never seen anyone. Okay. What about the check?
Now, why do you think Ryan might want to give Kate a check for £500?
I've really no idea.
Ah.
Where did you find it?
Just outside.
You better ask him.
You think Ryan was interested romantically in Kate?
I know he has a weakness for blondes, but I didn't think it had gone so far as his offering them cash.
Knows Ryan was interested in blondes. Huh. Okay. Atlas receives a kickback payment. Was Kate blonde? She doesn't really look blonde, no. No. Like, I guess, dark brown hair? Or, like, even brunette? The picture is pretty shit.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
There's some things you haven't asked Simon and Rebecca about. There's always something, right, we're missing.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Do you know what a prime candidate is?
At Atlas, it's the best student.
And what does that mean?
It means they get a guaranteed job with a very good salary. Well, that's the idea anyway.
But?
Mostly they aren't up to it.
What happens then?
They get sacked.
Ah. Failed prime candidates get sacked.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
And I think it said we didn't ask Simon about that. Let's do that quickly and then we'll call the chief. See if we get any
A
clues.
few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, that. Didn't ask him about that.
Ryan's arthritis.
Ryan? He's got arthritis?
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed he had any problems.
Didn't know about arthritis. Okay, fair.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Why would Ryan need to give Kate an incentive for? Seems weird. Oh, it's definitely weird. He said she was like thinking about leaving the course, and as an incentive he gave her money. It makes no sense. It's probably the blackmail thing. Sacked sounds awful. Awfully like a sack on the head physically.
Got something interesting, gents?
Very much so, sir. An interesting discovery in Ryan's car. A cheque for £500 from Ryan made out to Kate.
Blimey, how does he explain that?
He said it was an incentive. Apparently he'd heard she was thinking of leaving the course.
What made her so special that they were willing to pay her to stay?
Just a good student, I suppose.
Nah, doesn't add up. £500 is a lot more than an incentive, Jenks. You can buy questions in Parliament for that kind of money. Sounds pretty desperate. Keep on at Ryan about it. Oh, and get yourself another drink.
Another drink. Thanks, Chief.
I'm having one. Bye.
Okay. Well, let's go back to Ryan then. Parliament seems like a cheap place.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
So, my dude, you never asked Simon to test Kate? Students aren't tested. Kate liked the course, but was going to leave the course. Ah. Had heard Kate wanted to leave the course. I think that's a good one, Suvi. Hold up. Said Kate enjoyed the course and appeared to be happy. That's another case where that's clearly a contradiction, man. But it doesn't work. Although, hadn't suspected she had any emotional problems. But at the same time, she wanted to leave. No ulterior reason for giving her the money. But... I don't know, man. Aptitude test. Oh, hold on. Okay, incident prompted them to introduce an aptitude test. But you're saying students aren't tested. It's not the same kind of test. Yeah, it doesn't check out. Can you take the topics one by one? See what's there quickly. Okay, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. So, Kate's death. Random stuff about Kate. Kate's driving license. Unlocked bicycle. The necklace card. So the burden cage is a symbol used in the course. Has never bought a necklace. He's seen students wearing it. Doesn't know anything about Simon's Brew. Doesn't know about the pub altercation. Usually leaves for Atlas at 6 p.m. Starts preparation at 6:30. Mask made by a friend who died last year. Mask made by a friend. But he got it from the shop, not from a friend, right? The mask? Maybe not. So anyway, continuing from where we were, going down, we have the poster, which was designed by an agency when they rebranded from Third Eye, whatever, to Atlas. Prime candidates are not tested, it seems. Scrying mirrors. He used to read about black magic and satanic rituals, doesn't believe in anything supernatural now. Packet of dried leaves, doesn't know anything about plants. Doesn't allow drugs or alcohol in the premises. Doesn't keep medicines on the side. Heard about Liam's suicide, met him in the pub, seemed happy. Hand carving seems like the devil sign. Third Eye flyer. Had to pay Liam's parents a settlement fee. Okay. Doll burning occurs every few weeks. Auto-hypnosis, not a major part of the course. So he says auto-hypnosis doesn't really work and not a major part of the course, but he has a room dedicated to it. So the mirror room is used a few times a month. But you're saying that the techniques are being phased out? No. Grey Queen Spider, what's up? You're the sweet one. How's it going? Bribe money 500 to keep silent or something? Hold on, yeah, bribe? Students are coerced or bribed in any way. Yo, you guys are geniuses. We've done it.
So, students aren't coerced or bribed in any way, except Kate.
I'm not sure what you mean.
You said you were going to give Kate the £500 as an incentive. That's coercion, isn't it?
I really don't think you could call it coercion, Inspector. It was an incentive, that's all, a little encouragement.
So how often do you use incentives?
Okay, incentive is probably the wrong word. The money was just to see how Kate would respond. It was part of her assessment.
Assessment?
We have to assess students as they progress. We don't use conventional methods like sitting an exam or anything like that. People pay for this course per session. We have to know if they're committed or not.
So you're assessing their progress and testing their commitment?
Yes, we are. We have to. This is a business, not a charity.
Huh.
So Ryan's claiming the money was part of Kate's assessment. And did this assessment also involve threshold testing, I wonder? Or was the money for something else?
Huh. Queen Spider, how's your day going? Simon had been trying to undermine Kate. Students aren't tested. But you just said students are tested. Right? But where is that? Mirror room used by students. So little incentive for Kate, but you're saying students aren't tested. On the money? Coronavirus sucks. How's it going in the UK? We're a little bit behind a lot of other EU countries. A lot of them are now like opened up basically, but we're catching up. It's not too bad. Are you based on the US, Great Queen Spider? I've been kind of seeing that sadly a lot of states are really not doing very well, and it's really sucky to see. Wouldn't it be with the hypnosis, since that was the last option? Let me check. Sorry guys, there are so many different data points here. It's really overwhelming at times. Let me go to the hypnosis thing. Okay, good. Gave Kate the money to test. Okay, thank you, Spaniard. That was it.
Aha. Well, which one is it, Ryan? Do you test students or not?
Well, some of them, yes.
Including Kate?
Yes.
Why was she being tested?
She was being tested because we wanted to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate, okay?
So Kate was in the running to be prime candidate?
Yes!
And did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, I did. But I didn't ask him to do anything stupid. He knew it was against course rules.
How far did you ask him to push her?
I didn't ask him to push her. I asked him to test her. There's a huge difference!
My God, the mics they used.
Decided to give her too much caffeine or morphine or whatever, that's his responsibility. So if he did anything wrong, it was his own responsibility. He did it with his own mind and his own hand. We had nothing to do with it.
Uh-huh.
Midnight, and still no suspect, unless you count everyone I've interviewed. It's no surprise that Ryan wants to avoid any suggestion of being responsible for Kate's death, but I wonder if the man protests just a little too much.
Pittsburgh, PA. Sorry, what is the PA as a state? I'm not good with the acronyms for the states. Numbers seem to be increasing daily. Shit. Pennsylvania, thank you. Man, that really sucks. So are you guys gonna like close up even more now? What's the plan? So the mics they're using in that scene are so shitty because every time he screams, the mic is clipping really hard. Like this should be the last hour in the game. I know we're running super late. Normally we wrap up the show about like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. But we're gonna push for a little bit more, see if we can complete it.
Did you know Kate Vine was a prime candidate?
No.
You didn't know she was a prime candidate.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Simon is suspect here.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
How do you think you'd have reacted if you'd found out that Kate had been chosen to be prime candidate?
Was she?
I'm just asking how you think you'd react.
I don't know. I wouldn't react in any way, really. I'm not bothered. I don't think she was, though.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an impression I got. You know, she's a bit flaky, to be honest. It's just not really prime candidate material.
Interesting. Great Queen Spider says, no idea our governor is a wimp. And our health secretary is a total joke. Look up Dr. Rachel Levine. And it's hard to believe. Shit. That's fucked. In a time like this, when you need to look up to solid leadership and like people knowing what they're doing, to have that's really sucky. Sorry about that. So you say you didn't think Kate would be a prime candidate, huh? You didn't. But you said you said you had been asked to test Kate. Come on, man. That's a contradiction right there. You had been asked to test Kate, but you don't think she could be prime candidate. Okay. Interesting. Only Kate took the morphine. Did Paul think she was? True, we gotta question Paul too.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Let's just ask Emma real quick while we're here.
Do you know whether Kate was in the running to be prime candidate or not?
I don't, but I do think she would have been chosen just because she was, Kate.
You didn't discuss it with Kate?
No. No, she never talked about this.
Huh. Didn't discuss it, huh? Let's see here. Nothing particularly incredible. She did argue with Kate, tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan. Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over the affair. Thinks Kate should be so Kate didn't discuss the Atlas scores. However, they were very close. No. Okay.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
We gotta ask Paul. he has to know something about this.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay, Paul. What about Kate?
Was Kate a prime candidate?
Well, as Ryan has probably already told you, yes, she was.
Did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, it's company policy. Leaders don't get involved.
And it covers your back, of course.
Well, nobody knows the students better than they do, Inspector. It's much better to let them just work it out among themselves.
It isn't very professional to force students to test each other to the point where one of them gets killed, Paul.
We don't force students to do anything that they don't want to do, Inspector.
So you don't force them into being tested?
No, we don't encourage anybody to hurt or offend anybody else here.
You don't use threshold testing, for instance?
No. If Simon Thompson went too far with Kate, that's his responsibility, not ours. He's the one you should be speaking to, if truth be told. I don't trust him myself.
Huh. So he says he doesn't use threshold testing. Can we disprove that? What about putting shit through the hand? Yeah, I don't know, it's not in here, man. Somehow that's not in here. What we got from that was the car key fob. But we don't actually have like an entry here for that. They did it on the forest, not on Atlas. Yeah. Lisa believe. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Not possible for students. No interest. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That checks out. Knows Ryan was interested in blondes. Leaders don't get involved in testing. Students not encouraged to hurt each other. Alright.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I don't think any of that is a problem. What did Paul say about the mirror room? He said that it was used for meditation and that there was like a CD in there. That's about it. Wonder what Paul thinks about prime candidates. Should call the chief. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call the chief, man. See what he says.
Hello, Jenks. Yes, I'm still up. Thanks for asking.
Chief Ryan admitted that he asked Simon to test Kate to see if she was good enough to be prime candidate, but he's throwing it all back on Simon. Says it was up to Simon about how he went about testing her.
Very convenient. What does Paul say?
He pretty much backs Ryan up. He claims they don't do any threshold testing.
Well, that's a load of horse droppings. He knows you're onto him, Jenks, which means you're getting somewhere at last. It's only taken you until midnight, but well done nonetheless. Listen, call me back. I'm watching an old movie, but Christopher Lee's only just turned up, so I'll be here for another hour or so, yeah?
Okay, Chief. I'll call again.
Yeah, bye.
So it looks like Paul is the person we gotta push here.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Right. The gate was being tested for prime candidate. Has he told us anything about Kate that doesn't add up? Only met Kate a few times. And yet you're testing her for prime candidate. Did he say anything about the mirror room? So for the mirror room, he says nobody allowed to know the combination code. But they did. Not happy about the theft. Ryan, oh, hold on. Ryan has a low pain threshold. Could that be related with threshold testing? No. I'm now overthinking stuff too much. Ryan pulled his back last year. Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques. Well, we already called him out on that. That's designed to reveal psychological issues. Go home, Johnny, you're tired. It's midnight, we have to pull through, Suvi. We have to get it. Once tried to date Emma. Fuck. Didn't expect. Okay. Atlas cleaner. That can't be it. Any help is appreciated, Jonathan. I assume it's something with the threshold. It is, but I don't know. I don't know how to mention it. Like, the game is sometimes a bit clumsy that way. Didn't try to date. Kate Vine flirted with Paul. Was the criminal a chicken? None of that seems relevant, dude. Didn't see Liam after the course. Liam had been drinking, had personal problems. You got any tips, Jonathan? This is long at this point. Arrest them all for delaying the... Yeah, I'm sorry, Little Fisk. We're trying to wrap it up. There's so much info in here. It's so crazy. Connect CD to no testing? Whoa, really? CD and mirror room used on the course. Connected to no testing. Sorry, not that no testing. Paul explained that the CD playing in the room is part of the course. No threshold testing.
Aha.
What?
You say you don't endorse threshold testing, that's the phrase, isn't it?
Yes.
Except you do, Paul, because you told me that the students use that CD in the mirror room. I've listened to that CD, and it very clearly mentions threshold testing. You keep batting this away, Paul.
Jeez.
We don't really use hypnosis. The students aren't really tested, but I am this close to launching a full-scale investigation.
Look, we get a kickback from these students, and they have to be exceptional. Of course we have to test them. That doesn't mean we do anything illegal. What do you think we do? Bump off the ones we don't like?
Well, that depends on how far you push them, doesn't it?
Well, we certainly don't kill them. Nobody here wanted Kate dead.
I'm sure they didn't. But what do you expect, Paul, when you put students under that much pressure?
She was a very, very valuable student. She was worth a lot to the business.
Really? And how much would that be?
Well, if you really want to know, 50 grand.
Oh, shit.
She was worth 50 grand?
Yes.
What, you were selling her?
Of course we were selling her. You don't get this, do you? We make perfect employees. Month after month. That's all we do.
What do you mean, perfect employees?
What big business needs, Inspector, more than anything else, is none of this altruistic, goody-goody crap. What we look for is people with ambition, no ethics, push, greed is good, all right? We don't deal with all this comfort stuff. The survival of the fittest. That's all there is. There's no higher purpose, no big plan. There's nothing at the end of the rainbow, except what you have and you can enjoy in the here and now.
And what do you enjoy now, Paul?
Huh.
You're going to have to excuse me, Inspector. I'm a very busy man. I've got work to do.
Yeah, dude. Spaniard.
I'll see myself out.
That was a jump, dude. And now that we say it, I do remember listening to the CD, but damn, dude.
Lovely man, your father.
They
Shut the
knowingly
gates on the
create
way out.
sociopaths? Yeah, man. That's fucked.
He's doing his level best to shut this place down. Get rid of him.
He's a policeman. We can't just...
You sort this. You man up and you sort it. Tonight.
Okay.
That doesn't sound good. Two totally morally bankrupt men are plotting to get rid of me. It's midnight. I don't have any backup and I don't even have a mobile phone. This is potentially quite bad. And what's Kyle got to do with it? I think I might make my way over to Atlas while Ryan isn't there. Maybe lock myself in.
Alright, let's do that. Got him, and that's why he became maniac as fuck. Kyle the bitch boy, who was testing the other kid. Yep, exactly.
Damn. I suppose it was too much to hope that Ryan had left the place open.
Let's go back to the woods. Oh.
Prove to me that you're man enough to do this, Kyle, and then you can deal with that ridiculous police inspector.
What is this? What the hell? Scotland Yard. Not hell. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Inspector. What are you doing here?
Inspecting. So, come on.
Inspecting.
Let's have it.
I don't think you'd understand, Inspector. The best thing that you can do is turn around, go away, and leave us to it.
Knife.
What?
That knife gives me a perfect right to stick my nose in, investigate, and interfere.
This? is all part of the Atlas course. It's a physical endurance exercise. Drop the knife. The knife, Kyle!
Yeah, what the fuck? How are they not just arrested?
Drop it!
This is ridiculous. Ridiculous, even.
Drop it.
Not looking 100% brilliant for you, Ryan.
Oh, please, Inspector, you've poked your nose into Atlas's affairs enough times to know
Fatal the
that
Baptist.
imaginative
What's
flair
up?
is part of the course's success. Our lessons are reinforced.
10 out of 10 story better than Last of Us.
Emotional experience.
Terror?
It's an extremely evocative tool.
Well, it's a good job you're not in charge of the national curriculum.
Now look, Inspector, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're thinking. But believe me, Atlas had nothing to do with the deaths of those people.
Eyewitness account of a satanic sacrifice in the woods. That's not what we call circumstantial evidence, Ryan.
Simon. Now, I saw Simon walking home with Kate last Friday after the meeting. Now, Simon had some strange idea that he was in the running to become prime candidate. Well, a knob of butter has more chance of becoming prime minister. Oh, wait.
So are you telling me that
Simon killed her? Well, it seems reasonable. It's likely, isn't it?
any more likely than you, Ryan?
Take her mask off.
Pig!
Who is she?
I know. Police brutality.
It's kind of a sissy punch, isn't it? It's a very small punch. How British of him. He basically slapped him with his fist. Really? You just let her go without like questioning her? Without seeing who she is? Like, what kind of police work? Fucking hell, Scotland Yard. What's going on, man? Not checking her face, right? What the actual balls? Oh. Well, let's go talk to Simon. This man's losing his job, right? Worst inspector.
Couple more
That was
questions,
silly.
if that's okay? What would you say if I said it's been suggested that you were seen walking home with Kate after Atlas last Friday?
What? By who?
The same person who suggested that you wanted Kate out of the picture because you found out she was in the running to be prime candidate.
Who said that?
Just a question.
I didn't think I was in the running. It was Ryan, wasn't it?
I am in no position to say.
It was Ryan.
Simon, calm down.
No, I can prove it. Kate's driving license, give it to me.
Why?
Kate's driving license, please. See that pattern on the tape there? Let me show you something. See this pattern? Now look at that. It's the same pattern. This has come from the same roll of tape as this.
So?
So there's only one person that's taped like that. Ryan. He gave me this piece of tape when I was in his office once. Why has Kate's driving license got a piece of Ryan's tape on it?
I have no idea, Simon.
Where did you find it?
Oh, by the lake.
It's obvious, isn't it? Ryan was testing her. He was doing a boundary test to see how much she would do, how far she would go to be a prime candidate. But it all went wrong. Okay. It's one of the things we do at the course, right? You give something that's important to you to someone else, then they go and hide it somewhere. It's to teach you to not be bothered when you lose something that's important to you, all right? Kate gives her driving license to Ryan. Ryan goes and hides it somewhere down the lake. Kate finds out, she goes down looking for it, probably drunk, and she falls in.
I'm afraid I find that a bit far-fetched, Simon.
It makes perfect sense if you know anything at all about how Atlas works.
But Simon, if you got the tape from Ryan, Kate could have got it from him.
He told me he doesn't lend it out.
He lent it to you.
But I didn't kill her! Do a lab test on the card. His DNA will be all over it.
And what if yours is all over it?
It won't be. I didn't kill her. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. I need some painkillers.
Painkillers, huh? I thought you were allergic. Motherfucker. The fuck is he doing? Fishy motherfucker, come back here. You come back here right now, Blondie Locks. Or Goldie Locks. I'm too tired. He's running.
Where did he go in such a hurry? Is he trying to act as suspiciously as possible?
Get him, boys. Took him a whole day to get out of the house. Where is this motherfucker? Where is he? Huh. I think we lost him. Well, Emma, you got some explaining to do, too.
A few more questions, please.
Do not kill yourself, or I swear to God, is he gonna kill Ryan?
Have you seen this anywhere before?
I've seen it somewhere, but can't remember. Sorry, no.
Recognizes tape, but not sure. Okay.
Did Simon mention walking home with anyone after the meeting last Friday?
No, he just came home. Why?
He didn't mention walking home with Kate?
No, definitely not.
Didn't walk home with Kate last Friday.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I don't think she knows about it.
I'll ask you a couple more things, please.
Have you seen patterned tape like this anywhere before?
Oh, Ryan's got some. I know, because I borrowed it.
When was that?
A couple of months ago?
Have you still got it?
I don't think so. I haven't seen it since then.
Last saw the tape approximately 2 months ago. Alright. Do we have anything that happened like about 2 months ago?
That's
Okay.
all for the moment. Thank you.
I don't really have anything there. We haven't asked James about stuff. Drugs, fight. What?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Ever seen tape like this anywhere before?
No.
Look at me, you fuck. Don't look away.
Do you know how well Simon knew Kate?
Not really.
Did you ever see them together?
So why? Do you think he killed her?
I've no idea. Do you think he'd be capable of that?
Do you think we're all capable of it?
No, I don't.
Sure. So you'd never been in your police car responding to an incident, driven past a school at high speed?
Dunno. Maybe.
Well, you've answered your own question then. When you've got a need and things get in your way, it's human nature to either ignore them or get rid of them. Any way you can. That's all murder is, isn't it?
Maybe you're right.
Thinks everyone's capable of murder. Doesn't know how well Simon knew Kate. Okay.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
My brain's not working anymore. Give me tips. Call the chief. Yes. Next one is not so out of nowhere, but it's old clues. Okay. Let's see what the chief says. At least you got my back, Jonathan.
Just as it gets to the good bit, great. Go on, Jenks.
So, where to start? Paul admitted that they do use threshold testing. Apparently they get a wedge of cash from various companies in exchange for each prime candidate they produce.
Interesting.
Also, I met Ryan and some of his friends in the woods in the middle of some sort of occult ceremony. I have no idea what they were doing, but it did not look good. But Ryan insisted that Simon walked Kate home after the meeting last Friday. He's claiming Simon killed her.
And what does Simon say?
He doesn't agree, not surprisingly. He says it was Ryan, because of something to do with a piece of tape stuck to Kate's driving licence, which Simon claims belonged to Ryan. Claims it was Ryan who was testing Kate by sticking the driving licence to a tree in the woods in the dark and telling Kate to get it, knowing she'd fall in. And no, before you ask, it doesn't make any sense to me either.
Right, so basically Simon says Ryan was testing her and Ryan says Simon was testing her. Well, either one of them is lying or neither of them are. And nobody was testing anybody.
I suppose that's always a possibility.
Wouldn't surprise me, Jenks. Well, I don't know. I can't help you. But you're as close as you're going to get. Just check everything that everyone said. Go through everyone's statements. The answer's in there somewhere. Call me back when there's some good news, eh? Preferably a confession.
Well, if I can get one.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Chief.
Good night.
Thanks, Chief. Let's see if Ryan is around. No, we can't go to his house. Atlas? No. Where the hell is he? Oh, are they in the woods maybe? Hold up. Remember the broken window? I do. Oh, hold on. There was some talk about taping that window. Where are these fucking guys? Okay. Well, let's talk with Rebecca. Because he told us... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold up, everybody.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
She said... Last saw the tape approximately 2 months ago? But then, when the window altercation happened... Hold up. There's so much shit in here. Jesus. Taped over the broken window to make it safe.
Aha. You last saw that sticky tape 2 months ago, is that correct?
Yes.
So how come you used it last week to tape over the broken window outside? That's the same tape.
Well, I must have been mistaken.
You see, the reason I'm asking is that it's exactly the same tape that was found attached to Kate's driving license, found at the scene. The tape that only Ryan has. Ryan, and of course, you.
It is her.
So what do you
Murderous bitch! She was testing Kate.
Now, do you know where it is?
No. No, I don't know where it is. Why are you asking me about this tape?
You seem nervous, Rebecca. Is there a problem?
Well, you're practically accusing me of having something to do with that woman's murder, aren't you?
I wasn't accusing you of anything, Rebecca. Unless there's something you'd like to tell me.
No, I wouldn't like to tell you anything.
Okay, well, that's fine. Obviously, we'll be swabbing everyone in the area for DNA, so if anything comes up on Kate's license, DNA traces.
What will come up? Nothing will come up. Right, I've had enough. I've got to get back.
Rebecca! Would you like to explain to me exactly what is going on?
Which bit? The fact that some leggy bitch was trying to steal my husband?
Ah, she knows.
I think you had better tell me what you know, Rebecca.
Okay, you want to know what I know? Kate Vine seduced my husband and was going to blackmail him. Not only did she sleep with him, that whore did it just for his money, our money.
How did you work that out?
I heard her. I knew it was her arguing with Emma Bowman. Emma was trying to talk her out of it.
And how did she come to be at the lake?
She dropped that driving license thing when she came in. She was drunk. She dropped her bag. I took it out to the woods and stuck it over the lake.
Legged bitch.
And I waited for her. When she came out, I told her where it was, that someone had just run off into the woods with it.
You led her to the lake.
She was reaching out over the lake to get it. I didn't do anything. She just fell in.
But you let her drown.
It was dark. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't help
Ruby
her.
was right. She's the murderer.
Did you try, Rebecca?
Well, it was too late. She was just flapping about in the water. It was pathetic. She was making these gurgling sounds.
And what did you do?
I got a big stick. I just pushed her down with it until she stopped. Well, she was dead anyway. What did it matter?
You killed her, Rebecca.
But she slept with my husband.
She didn't, Rebecca.
What do you mean?
Emma did.
You got the wrong girl.
I love the way he says that.
Emma. It was Emma.
Rebecca Rand, I am arresting you for the murder of
Ruby was right. I can't believe this.
to say anything, but anything you do say will be
Rebecca
taken down and will be used in evidence against you. Do you understand?
You evil bitch. You didn't even get the girl that slept with your husband. You killed some other bitch.
So, it appears that Kate Vine's death was a tragic case of mistaken identity. But there are some loose threads here. What was
Nathan
Ryan
explosion.
doing with Kyle and that girl in the woods?
We're going back to DS2 next stream.
And what really happened to Liam last year? It seems I've only scratched the surface of Atlas and the Rand business empire. Trying to find out about Paul Rand's past is like peering into dense fog. He gives nothing away and covers his tracks with military efficiency. However, what is known is that Paul Rand has a lot of connections in high places, politicians, celebrities, business leaders. Perhaps James Wilson's ideas weren't too wide of the mark after all. I get the feeling there's still a lot more to learn about the Rand business empire.
You're going to have to excuse us. Atlas is closed for the moment, but we'll be open again very soon. Thank you for your interest.
Motherfuckers. Guys, it's been 4 hours today, but we did it. What a fucking journey, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Let me fix that. There we go. Holy crap, Shed. Guys, we just completed it. Okay, we had to go for like 2 hours longer than expected, but we fucking did it. And yes, Ruby was right. It was Rebecca. I want to thank you, the whole lot of you, for sticking around with me on this wild... Really, it's been kind of a trip, hasn't it? I'm happy we were able to finish it, though. That is Contradiction. We're done. That's a wrap. Hope you guys enjoyed. We will be back on Saturday for the Saturday show, resuming our Dark Souls 2 playthrough. And I hope you'll join me for that. Really something different to the norm, which was interesting and enjoyable. I'm glad you dug it, man. Yeah. It's... I enjoyed it a ton. I thought it was a lot of fun. But listen, I am tired, okay? I want to leave you with my thanks and leave you with my very good friend... Well, can't talk anymore. Too tired. With my very good friend, MXJ, who is celebrating Canada Day over at her stream, doing some party games. She's lovely. So go over there and drop a word or two. I will be out. I'll see you in Discord, and I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. And as always, we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.